Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Let me turn these off real quick. Hello. Chicken. Congrats on the first moo pie. Hi moo pie. Hi Izuku. Hi Klein. Hi Chop Chop. Hi Star. Hi Imperfect. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hello. Welcome. More Paranormasight. Hello, Stinker. What's up? What's up? We're just getting into horror visual novel mode. We are recap. Let me remember where I left off. I think I did most of the police work stuff. The teacher guy is gone. Spoiler, spoiler, spoiler. If you do plan to play, I'm doing the recap. Yeah, that teacher, Kapubu, gone. Hitomi, pretty cool. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, wait, you can't smell her. I can see it. It's right there. But sometimes you bug out and I never see it. Thank you for the 65 sweet. But spoiler, spoiler, spoiler. The lady has just been chilling in her place. The Harue has been chilling at her place. She has not killed anyone, so she's just hanging out. Want to go play Rivals for a bit? Okay, have fun. Thank you. Girls still are kind of like wondering what the whole accident is about, and I'm guessing that teacher ran her over or something. That's what that is. Maybe it's as simple as that. Maybe he is blackmailing her, but did run over her or something, and was like, oh my god, oh no, oh no, some weird stuff. And we still, oh yeah, there's like a murderer running around with like the half-reed stone, so that's scary. And his daughter is possibly in danger because she's not picking up the phone because she doesn't like her dad. Whoa. Oh my god. Definitely stinky fella. Definitely a stinky fella. Bleh. Jump scare. Good morning, Chris, and hi, Bluebird. Thank you for checking in. And as we get here, I'm done recapping into the game. I don't know how close we are, honestly. Let me close this, obviously. Me having like Premiere open. Let's just leave Premiere open. Okay. Fancy sushi. Previous events. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tsutsumi and Erio direct their investigation towards Komagara High School and the Shiraishi residence. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. I had like 10 pounds of crayfish yesterday. I still feel it today. Oh, hell yeah. This is what 10 pounds of crayfish is worth. Hell yeah. Song rules. I would want 10 pounds of crayfish so bad now. Sounds so yummy. Some kind of seafood boil. We are Komogata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so students are kinda wandering around aimlessly. Oh yeah, we read all of this. We already did this bit. What's updated? Yeah, my grandpa came home in such a rush talking about how at work he heard from a co-worker a local place that was having a sale. It was like $3 a pound. Oh my god. He bought like 50 pounds. That is wild, and that sounds delicious though. It's overindulgent but delicious. Worth it. Juvenile delinquency. The midpoint of the Showa era saw a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents targeting teachers as well as students and often involving weapons consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Bosozoku motorcycle gangs also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached a historical peak during this period, and pompadoured Yankees and female sukeban delinquents became a common sight on the streets. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to universal education policy or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams, but its cause are likely manifold, extended far beyond the deficiencies of the education system. Yeah, weird. That can happen. Okay, can I turn around anymore? Talk to you. Connected to the case because it's also the site of the fool's possession. Of course, there are that teacher that was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Alright, speaking of schools, what is it? You said paranormal affairs can't help us right now. So, why don't we get a psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of people involved in this case lead back to schools anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. He was so excited he'd been craving them for weeks. It's a little alluring to see him so passionate. Ooh. Definitely your grandpa moment. But I'm glad they were able to get 50 pounds of For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Who said anything about exploiting them? I was just giving, I just want to give our young expert the opportunity to shine. And then you'd become such a, when did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know, where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Oh yeah. I mean, is this guy actually here? I wonder if there's anyone that could help us scout out the area. 9 AM, perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet I doubt this will be that simple. Did I do all of this thing already? Let's talk later. Okay. I guess we go to place. It seems like Michio's house is at the end. Oh, excuse me. It's at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking around definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Think. So this is Shiraishi's household. Then the chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Interesting. Ario is checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street is really narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Alright, I'll go check the house. Oh, there he goes. Oh. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but no one came to the door. I glanced at the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed in their mailbox. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Looks to be disappointed. Not much we can do when they're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now. Spend. Ooh. Cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume or try again. By pressing suspend, you'll return to the sword. Okay, so we cannot move forward in that one anymore. So we have to go to this one. Haru Shigima, 10 a.m. Shigima Mansion. At least she's been home safe. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your cursed stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. Baby. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door's been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a cursed stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes? Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regress the way it did back with the ransom. Okay. With that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Same thing. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that provocative about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the found bodies, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal? None of the curse bearers seem proactive. I wonder if this one kicked in. Interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned here an agonizing voice telling you to kill when you first obtain the cursed stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in the area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. What's up, Guidos? Oh, he's trying to escape. He's trying to escape, this fat boy. You can't go downstairs, you just ate, Stinky. The shake of your tummy, you little fatty. Shake of your tummy, shake of your tummy. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was to steal souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it's best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. Right. Could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that'd be too expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, a girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way there. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the cursed stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who dressed in black. I met him near Hinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Umioka. Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Oh, my bad. Yes, they've been there for a while, but it's only the past 10 years the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. Back then. Current. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drugs, right? Oh, this one seemed to be collecting soul drugs, right? Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him, though I could gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can't make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text of the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Arashi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I wanted to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer first. I'll return to Hikaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down in South Warigesu Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found in Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Junouchi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? Okay. It's true, both occurred a week before the accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awaken the 7 mysteries curse? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you what do you want to do? If you still can't use the cursed stone, taking a walk should be fine. Should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Where should I begin my search? What places have stood out to me the most so far? Honjo Park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayami Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Victor seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Bang him, girl. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayami's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her window. I wasn't able to check her electricity or her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning on going that far? We won't make such progress sticking around here. What a waste of time. We should move on quickly. This place is connected with the story of Taiko Tsuguru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Interesting. A small park bordering South Warigesu Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Though unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of Tsugaru Estate. A legendary artist, Katsushika Hokusai, is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Oh, good. Going, ma'am. You found a haiku. That's a rare one. Is it now? Cool. So many birds. South of what I guess is street. Yes, sweet. The Hikaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Waregesui Street. Hey, we're close. When I visited, they were close when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. A chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in domestic detergent market and 7th largest in cosmetic market. From humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective as well and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew, crowded with the industrialization of Suida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing on branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship product, now including cosmetic detergent, soap, shampoo, and more, the company's name, Hikaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Oh my goodness. The foxy grandma. Is the former president of Hikaku Soaps, a large chemical company, though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning herself the nickname the Witch of Hikaku. Prior to the war, Natsu enjoyed working her dream job, at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war. She was ordered to rework the fabrics she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise to popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hikaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supply at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign in TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hikaku Soaps into a household name. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at the resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. So an influential person at Hikaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed that we use money to negotiate for the cursed stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man that I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'd be better if I go inside headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe or for some tea perhaps. I'm going in. Maybe a while, so feel to find somewhere to kill time. Feel free to find somewhere to kill some time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How'd it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a cursed stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night, however. You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask you. I'm hoping you would hand over the cursed stone in your possession. Cursed stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is dangerous. If it is a dangerous item, hold, give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of God. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from a pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses running rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hikaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo who gallantly worked behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearer into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, once about you must head over the cursed stone at once. Very interesting. And with that said, just how many cursed stones have you acquired so far? What if what if you tell me is true? Surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa. I can risk the ease then. And there I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we're on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your cursed stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment, considering the importance I have been keeping at hiding it. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you, I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't have been so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 cursed stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the cursed stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people of Hikaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged the information so casually? Hakumi was there making it up as he went. Or he's lying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spread that Hikaku's chairwoman was a godlike what? Has godlike powers, she would very well benefit socially and politically from the mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while I was in the company reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hikaku employee. Really? So, as long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Oh, you mean Shoko? Despite that, I have reason to believe Hikaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Wadagesui ran through this area, but it's turned into a major road. It's a bit away from the Kinshicho station or Ryogoku station, though it is still considerable, still considered a nice area. My goodness. The stories of the Everburn Lantern and the Foot-Washing Mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you don't call it, somewhat of a city center. What I guess the partitioning ditch refers to a waterway dug down the middle of the road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was a little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigesui was activated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojiken River to the east. Although it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into the underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface, but the street that bears its name. We should avoid Hinkaki for the time being. It'd be a pain if I had to deal with Takumi again. Here we are at Ground Zero, Kamagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. Two people have died, a teacher named Kohei-jun Ouchi and a student, Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here? The news that attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Excuse me. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against the private investigators, just like those in detective novels. Oh, my bad. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Possession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Alright, I'll go and ask the students about Michio. Hi, Pug. Hi, Pug. I'm back, ma'am. Oh, yo, yo. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Junouchi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? I'm surprised Richter is still alive. They're just a detective. Beauty Mark is too powerful. Nah, is that deep? It's their faith in the Lord Jesus Christ. Their necklace makes me think of the necklace that I have, and it has like the baby Jesus on it. I've had it like since when I was little. When you flip it around, there's like teeth marks on it because I chewed on it like a rascal. There's Mother Mary and the baby Jesus on it. The power of God and the power of the beauty mark. Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Junouchi. How though? She did. It's a really nice necklace, but it rips, like, you know how when you have, like, the back of your neck has, like, little baby hairs? Right? Because there's your back hair. The back of your head's, like, lower hairline, and it's just, like, soft little baby hairs. It would keep twisting and rip my hairs out on the back of my neck, and it hurts. It's a cute necklace, but a terrible chain if you have little baby hairs and just keep ripping them out. Really? I don't wear much necklaces, they're kind of uncomfortable. Yeah, this one I don't wear anymore because the baby hair bit. I wore it when I was a kid, and I guess it never bothered me as a kid, but I wear it. I found it, started wearing it again because I just thought it was cute, but it just would keep ripping out my hair, and it's definitely a necklace for someone who's like 5 or something, like was 5 and under, because it was more like a choker than anything. The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio's going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. Baby no! It would be a perfectly fine necklace for someone who's 5 and under, but for an adult, it just runs more like a choker. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtail girl in her high school uniform was seen around the school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. The student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it is to obtain what should be confidential information. Yeah, why does my classmate have my address? That is not safe. I don't think our classmate should have a list of everyone's address. I don't know these people. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hadn't, so hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Anything else? I can't imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time. It's not for fear of their if not for fear for their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Oh, he had one more thing to say. What'd you say? It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies should use could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right, I don't want students being kidnapped on their way back home ever. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, forget I said anything. It's important that society provides a safe environment to benefit our youth. Yeah, true. True that, Richter. Guess we are making our way out. Michio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Near the Shiraishi household. How'd it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's home, however, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems they have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspaper out front. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompany me. He looks so unfazed. As strong and tall. Oh, Harue, glamored by his deep V and beauty mark. I suppose the detective is used to this kind of thing. Anyway, investigating chasing criminals, I wouldn't be so be cut out for it. Every time I look at Richter, I hear Michael. Come on! Come on! Don't stop! Don't stop till we get enough! Come on now! Social connections run deep in the working class areas like this place. That song just makes me think of that sequence in Rush Hour 2? I think? Rush Hour 2? Where Chris Tucker's up on the stage singing it. Come on, Lee! Come on! Very goofy movie. Areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbor, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. Oh, so far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow, everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts, and the neighbors often heard screams and shouting come from the house. The neighbors took particular notice to Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishis standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in or do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. Ew. 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 That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstance, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Ew! I hate that. That's disgusting. This group of people stink. They stink. Bystander effect. Ugh. Yucky. They're yucky. Oh my god, thank god! Thank god they're gone! Thank god! Like, ew! It seems they were still concerned outsiders even after 3 years of living here. Considered outsiders even after living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. Ugh, yeah, unlucky. And being a single mom, ugh. Unlucky. Probably just got fooled into it. Ugh. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worst. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. I don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. You don't seem too moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Bald! Unemployed! Bald and unemployed! Common law husband of Michio Shiraishi's mother, Toshiki Shiraishi. Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. I see. Ding! Oh, so you came here too. What is it? Police! Ah. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Oh, high five! High five, everyone! Oh. Oh. Is this still... Yeah, high five! You. Is this one still... Are we all gonna meet up there? Or is this still... This is still broken. Not broken, but this is still like... So, nothing. Fancy sushi. Resume. At the high school. Okay, he's back. Oh, back to the funky music. Oh, it's still like a suspend. Wait, where to now? Where do I go from here, though? maybe they'll run into each other here. There they are. Ooh, so cool. Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do. Yeah, I do. This is, divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Ariel. Huh? What? Paranormal investigator. Hey, aren't you... You must be the high school, skirting with labor laws, who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait! Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to the fancy sushi place. That's what I mean by fancy sushi! We're going to get them fancy sushi! Yay! Oh yeah! Like one of those places in Ginza. I've never been. Let's go! We've got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Look at his face. Hold on now. Just what happened? I'd never say I... Sushi? I'll take like L=7. Yep. It's over for you, boss man. Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are so funny. You should do stand-up. What? Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expense it to the Paranormal Affairs later. Hell yeah! Expense it! Ooh, 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 ooh. Hell yeah, Paranormal Affairs budget. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl, you know, is already involved with the case. It's usually easier to let Ariel do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'd be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to the place like this, but there's too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have me look around the scene too. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Did she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Mio Kurusuzu. She's like a disciple of Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with the investigations, free of charge, under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she helped me out plenty while I was in the Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got a strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage, plus she's quite the brain to back it up all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal, I just can't get over the darkness. So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone provoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of the curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis.
Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. Then, the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the right at the locales of the 7 mysteries. They've managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You got 3 already? Wow. We have the cursed stone of the Fool's Possession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does.
That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio.
She does. Is she alright?
We should take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Alright, I'll have the Fool's Possession with you two then.
Okay. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other cursed stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well,
Last night at the school.
You were here last night?
Yes, you see.
Huh? You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool! So that's when you ran into the cursed echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The cursed echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? One-sided read. The one-sided read, this is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot, think! The curse bearer the one-sided read is... Hajime Yoshimi. Oh, wait, are you really going on about that? No, that's not what I meant. What? What was his freaking new name? His new alias? Because I know he changed his name. No, not Hajime. Shoot. What's his name? I mixed it up. It's freaking Nejima. This freaking guy. How'd I mix that up? Michika Nejima, he admitted himself that's his curse. Oh, right. Wait. But if that's the case... Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What?
Who's Nejima?
No clue.
So Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Huh? He said he was going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying
to get your daughter too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Juno Uchi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi.
Don't forget old man Ashimiya.
Wait, Hitomi. Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second-year student? Well, yes, why?
Boss. So she was here last night.
I saw Hitomi earlier, though. She didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if we ask you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can tell you anything unless you swear you, I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
Nah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about the police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yes, she did actually. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it?
Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had.
What kind of talisman could they be, boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find the talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not at all scary for a cop.
But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect.
To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright, then we'd better find her fast.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably better off asking Mio.
She pointed to herself.
Me?
If we're talking about people
who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else?
Apparently Hitomi saw Mr. Junouchi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Junouchi?
Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Junouchi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Junouchi's death. But what about Hitomi?
But what about Hitomi's story?
Goodness. About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school, though. I have no idea.
He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before this, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not common for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you... No way!
Ariel, have the officers apprehend the janitor. Whoops. Is Ariel a creature? Yeah, he's a little bit of the dumbo. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. But he's a nice bean. A good cop. A good guy. Oh, he's back. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room has been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashiyama too. But they couldn't find him anywhere. No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? Sorry.
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Ariel, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. You can't let him get away.
Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
Go, go, go! Oh my, I didn't expect this all at all.
Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that.
To think he was so close to us this whole time, ugh, it gives me chills.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh! I may have shown, Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but
I'm glad nothing
happened to you.
Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building too.
What? You did?
Back from your lurk. Ooh, nice tweak. Nice tweak. Welcome back. How was your rivals' games? How were your games? Rank? Rank up? I don't know if you do competitive.
Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very
lucky there, kid.
Thank you for the headpage.
Oh, that's cute. How fun.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on. Long arm of the law, help us.
Long arm of the law.
To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about.
In that case, you're probably best off talking to the crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his paper.
The cafe? Oh. Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks. We'll head over there now.
School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Oh, that's all it takes? Huh? They have special police commissions.
There must be a mastermind behind everything somehow, someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why.
Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay, I'll be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions. Instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was Nakagoshi case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call.
Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All paranormal affairs cases are referred to Nakagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery.
What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair that we share as well. Tell her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay? After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision.
What? An accident?
Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide.
What? A van speeding?
Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Oh, she's possessed. She's being possessed. Oh, she got hit by a car.
A van. There's a young man in the driver's seat. Passenger. Yako.
In the passenger seat, there's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman.
Yes? Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Oh. Yeah, I'm okay, I think.
Sorry, I went a little crazy there.
No problem. As long as you're okay, that was quite a surprising thought.
Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well...
Do you have any idea why Junouchi was so scared of Michio?
Well, about that... I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but...
I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
Sorry, it's hard to explain.
I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that.
Michio, what happened?
Anything? Junouchi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origins and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Junouchi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found.
Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all ugh.
Cool it, Ariel. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so insistently. Alright, that's enough. Mia, what do you think?
I knew the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
Figured as much. Does that mean Junouchi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries?
Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace.
Oops.
Wow, Neil, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing?
I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It's just comes with the experience, I guess.
No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Tatsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea.
Whoa, that's amazing, Neil. You're a professional.
You think?
Totally, you're cool, even in the face of death. That's awesome.
When you put it that way, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
Hey boss, Forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground, a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon. Yeah, the kind you tie up your hair.
What? I've seen that ribbon before.
Have you gone then?
That's the ribbon that Michio used to wear.
What? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We brought them together. That has to be hers.
Then, did she come back to life somehow? It's not possible. But how? It's not possible. She's been having the weird memory donks. Junouchi was most definitely killed by a curse. How's that? Oh, yeah.
If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Junouchi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about that guy who killed her in the collision?
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry, you're a big help, thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chuzuzawa. It might be worth to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Arashi about a way to lift this curse.
Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Back to her house, which is where we run into the two. Shunichi household. Now, allow me to introduce you to one of our country's most elite detectives. Name's Junario. I hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting me or putting me down.
So you two are detectives?
This is my client, Mrs. Haruo Shigima. Her father is a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A big wig named Shigima?
Boss, you know this guy?
Shit. I've heard the name, but you know, I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons.
There's no need to worry. I am my own person, after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in something shady. I ain't like that.
You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on 1 second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives.
I thought we might have caused trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. It seems they were acquainted, but it's also like they haven't talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of the investigator's job.
Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades and all. Is all.
Comrades.
That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
Is that so?
You should give it a try, Ariel. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard from you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure don't want to return to the forest? We take you back with open arms. Water.
What?
Sit on my ass and watch birds fly? I'll pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned.
I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once.
There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. Ethan.
He seems like he's got a lot of experience working on the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. A young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had a chance to grow older, perhaps he would become an officer just like him.
Oh, how do I?
What brings you here, Richter? You want a case? That's right, I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year.
Oh, I remember. You're that Haruo Shigema from the kidnapping case.
Oh, did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munesade Shigema's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am.
Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case.
Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm on the job.
So, they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So, your findings have brought you to this place then?
That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here.
Used to?
That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to their family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again.
Interesting.
It sure doesn't look good on the police to be misleading cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice.
Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see.
I'm sure it doesn't look good on the police and the misleading. Okay. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
And that is?
Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything?
Can't say I know much.
Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I've heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assumed they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would the public servant be interested in the occult?
Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know.
I can't promise I'll be any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo. There isn't there. It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess that's all right. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their cursed stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I've never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to be playing into all this. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Wadigasu Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive, you two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. If you see any character who looks like they might be carrying a cursed stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand in our case too. There's a number of people we can track and find missing persons we can't track, and finding missing persons happen to be your specialty now. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my client is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests in order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live in here died last week. Would you be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously, Michio was involved with the curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't your concern. We're looking for Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information would be mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in return, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Junouchi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point to that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait. If that's true, then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai. Huh? Kankichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gone into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that would take? We can ask for permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... He's busting down the door. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Yeah. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Is it... He's dead! He's dead in here! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh! Whoa. What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa. Could that be Michio's dad? Nah. He's her stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kakichiro Uwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ariel, did you find Junouchi's body in this same state? Now that you mention it. I looked through the Kohei Junouchi had died from the number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curse to get back at the men who ruined her life. It's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's got to be that. And if she's alive, then... Hello? My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point, but do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me the question. Here in Honjo, as Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning, where was Michio Shiraishi at 8 o'clock this morning? Oh, bro. The high school? I see, so that's what you think. Let's take a moment to reconsider. You know, and what you know, show the truth again, shall we? I see, very well. Congratulations, you're correct. Yeah! Okay. I know. You got it wrong. Run time. Well, it's a trivial matter. I'm sorry! I'm stupid! My god. I figured it's that person, but I didn't want to be like, oh, she was hanging out there. I feel like she was doing the murder at 8. My bad. May have been easier to reach that conclusion had you considered the cause of death. No, I know it was them. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. What? You really think Richard told me she's alive? Just think about it, and it becomes obvious. It tracks, but... do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start by investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking its stuff. It needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted all over the wall. Why is he all over the wall? Hold on, these photos. These are all Fumichika Nejima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the paper a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted over there.
These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. There's old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later to continue looking around. The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nejima cut out from the newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to the Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as not to forget a grudge or something. It's crazy you think Nejima might be involved in this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a cursed stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways, and that doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murder cases. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in the Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You don't say you were that kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two
have met before, to answer that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nejima might bear resentment toward you, ma'am.
You might be right.
Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type.
Oh, dear.
That asshole, I wonder who put the idea into his head, and now he's got the one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly, you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. Then I finally get to arrest him. It'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fukushima Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue of Nejima's location. Let's hope so. Newspaper Professor Nejima. There might be a relation to Nejima's mixing, perhaps the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing but admiration?
But then...
It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic ruins. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my. Who knew the chief inspector was such an expert in the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead, seriously. Western black magic. While magic is often classed as branch of mysticism or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred with the pursuit of the supernatural. Considered a legitimate academic discipline, astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what it is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly. Black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike bargains with demons. In contrast to socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower class. It was the common people who suffered the most from the ills of the day, war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led to them seeking aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Ritual or whatever, something he attempted recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think why it was the one chanting. Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is that we're trying to do. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's see them later. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he would have held a respectable occupation. Is this what the curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better to not look so closely. It's amazing. Roll. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter.
Don't worry, Richter, you're quite the spectacle yourself.
Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just cutouts from publications, they're snapped. They're even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain that they were obsessed. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right, Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here, not much. Variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find anything, a talisman in there, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. Let's see. Oh no, we get the sliding door. Thanks for the patty pats. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shiraishi really live here? What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with the foreign language. Go ahead. Thank you.
This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same ruins are written here alongside the detailed description of the procedure. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Iwai guy was studying them, perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes inside the grimoire. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this is the ruin for restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again? This over here seems to be black magic, related to resurrection. Each one of these spells require human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will still turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is this? This looks like a journal. It's probably wise. Finally doing the resurrection? Nah. No one's resurrected yet. Someone is, we found, someone's dead stepdad. A journal? Hi, Wakuzi. Hi. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow. Now, this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Konkichiro Iwai fella, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So, he was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he'd then use it to earn a fortune. Hello, Wakuzi. Hello. How you? To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. I'll be sleeping now. You are my sleep streamer, yes. Okay. Sleep tight. Hopefully the jump scares aren't too noisy. I don't know. But first, let's find out how he got his hands. How he got his hands on this grimoire. It's okay. It's okay. Look at the jump scare. I got someone's face all over the wall. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not a coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in Nejima's murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Ew. Worship? Nejima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa, wait just 1 minute, do you think? No way, are you saying? That's right, the murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've got to be kidding me. So
that sadistic crap he was doing was all for the black magic. That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Y had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but what doesn't refute that Nejima and Y were both acting in earnest? This is bad shit insane. You're telling me that Nutjob did this all for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection? That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn. That's it. It has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now.
Well, what is it?
So about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old. She was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge.
He found her? She was abandoned?
I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty for more crimes than that got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness. That's horrific.
He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found he pulled out from inside her. Ew. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation. On top of more speculation here. Blooper. You just tap it in because you're hearing all this. Ugh. But I, for one, never believed that man would take in a baby he found under the bridge.
I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come to play, we should consider the possibility it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. Just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if that were true. That is an interesting thought. Yikes. If there is anyone Nejima would have wanted to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as any guess. The fact that he obtained a cursed stone suggests that just he has an interest in the right of resurrection. Ah, yes. We should have seen this coming in the case of... How did we forget about the resurrection? Oh my god. It's all coming together. You're right.
And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector,
Yeah.
what happened to the child?
Now the birth registration on file, best we could do was find a girl's suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstance secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well, I'm glad she's taken care of.
Well, thank goodness. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. I know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he gotten from his idol, Nejima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully rejuvenate magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hikaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. She wants the key to life. Dude, another one, another wrench. The lady herself wants the key to eternal life. That's why she's also trying to collect them all.
So, that's where this leads.
Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hikaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic rituals and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and like that. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research on the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. It wouldn't be a surprise if the witch of Hikaku pronounced the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's all starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers. What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payment he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio, and her mother, Toshiko, were just the unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Huh? Has something to do with me?
What are you talking about? Ma'am, please calm down. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. So, it was why this man... Why worship Nejima, so he must also despise Nejima's detractors. Not to mention, he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So, when he realized he had a chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time... Oh no! Oh no, this stinky man! He's the one that did it to her son. Oh no! Fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haruhi Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. I can't scream, bro. But she is, ooh, she's livid. You're telling me then that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child? I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses, then kidnapped him on his way back home. Man, he took Shuichi. Man, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't have expected the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's take a moment to breathe. Why don't we get you some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? UI got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on parole. Cherry pick a few bangers. Yeah, the songs are really, really good. The jazzy ones are fun as heck too. Like, you can just listen to them on cash, but the other ones you might get, like, adrenaline pump spooky time. He provided him with accommodations and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seemed he most went to Nejima instead. Ick. If Nejima is lurking around somewhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never went with Nejima in person, but he was made to go in and clean up among their other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk to you, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady is not well. Might be a bit too loud compared to me. I'll turn it down a little bit. Stinky! Stinky man. This guy stinks. Evil stinky man. Okay. Deceased body was discovered in a Shiri's household. Why so stinky? Why so stinky? Because he murdered an 11-year-old boy for the ritual of magics to rejuvenate youth for money. So he's a stinky, terrible, garbage man. Garbage, disgusting, filthy creature. Need die. Stinky. Good he's gone. Good riddance. I think it's because the game is so quiet when the music is... Yeah, I think this is just like a visual novel thing where once it gets intense, it's just really intense, I think. But I turned it down a little bit. The common law husband, a person unknown. Deceased body discovered in a Shiri home. Kankichiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing Mickey Mighty. You stinky. I've been unlegal named. Illegal name drop. It's funny because when you say my full legal name, it always highlights your message. It always highlights your message. It's like it's in bright red, and I'm like, why is that in bright red? Ostentatious world of late. Yeah, I'm like, what the? I agree, Miyagi Una is a good reading voice. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh. I've been working on it since Ace Attorney, because holy moly, the reading in that is intense too. But this one's been very intense as well. Radical in his beliefs that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspool to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it was a great impact on Kankichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting of Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release, acquired a grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshiko Shiraichi, Kankichiro set his sight on her after encountering her at a part-time job, when he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college. He turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened as he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kankichiro forced the Shiraishi family to perform various rituals with any attempt to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Hikaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigima, the son of Harue Shigima, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times.
Burn this man! He's disgusting!
You have the same color. It's funny. You guy's disgusting. With Michio's assistant, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breakdown in public order. So, Kankichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry, akin to that of Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her, warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her
mother, Kankichiro, dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days, consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. Freaking yucky. This guy stinks. This guy's freaking yucky. Yucky, terrible, yucky man. Glad he's gone, glad he's smooshed. Get rid of him, he's gone. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am?
I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits.
We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here.
You're right, but Richter... I feel grateful towards Michio.
I couldn't stay upset with Richter beside me. Honestly, I kind of like them together. She's been giving him, like, the flutter eyes, you know? He's been really supportive and everything. Like, I'm not gonna give up on looking for your son's murderer. I'm not gonna give up on you. And I'm like, oh, detective! Detective! Oh, detective. And then earlier she called him big and strong, and I was like, oh, detective! Take this lonely widow. She's just rotting in her mansion. Because she killed the kidnapper?
There's that too. But it's for something else.
Detective!
If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dreads, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection.
I don't blame you, ma'am. That baby was just a baby. That baby didn't deserve none of that.
So I'm counting on you.
Ideally, we stop the murders in general. And it doesn't come to that. But, you know.
The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Araishi. They find him in a frequent stomping ground, the Kurokikyo Cafe.
Alright, we backtrack to here so everyone's on the same page. Noon. Oh my goodness. We got 12 more hours, I guess, till dusk. Oh, there's a chicken sticker. Alright. Get your sleepy on. This is gonna be like a yapper, so... You know, normally, you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police, remember that. We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? You're cool, what the hell? Cool guy, bunny guy? I'll ask you anything. I want to get that chicken sticker on the wall. Yeah! Mockingbird's discovered. Sweet. But why are you so close? Ooh. I don't like being this close to you. Ugh. Ugh. We have to sit this close.
Yako, if you would.
Right. We wanted to ask you about this.
Oh my, a cursed stone. An Okama mask. That must mean the fool's possession. You two were at school last night. Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're the one behind them. You're a curse bearer.
Please calm down, Mr. Arashi. Your action is too intense. It's kind of scaring me.
Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you want to know about your curse stone? Ew. I guess.
It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones.
Well, it is true that I am likely the person most well versed in this matter.
You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Arashi. Won't you help us, please?
Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm in hearing what you have to ask.
Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries curse stones happening now?
Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher starting your questioning with your subject's origins.
Mr. Arashi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research.
Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows?
What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise.
In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone.
It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it that you want, why is it that you want to know?
Well,
He may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up.
right. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and think it could really help your research.
I see. Now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant to answer.
Then how about...
Act disappointed? How fickle is this man?
Oh, we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing.
How dare you! You make it sound like I'm stupid. You couldn't be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Oh, allow me first to elucidate you regarding on the author of Record of Fates. Ew, he is. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Stinky. Also stinky. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in the paper.
Yeah, okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but well-known onmyoji called Seimon Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this.
Seimon Tsuchimikado? I've never heard of him.
I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He
used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates.
Huh.
As brilliant as Sayman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself in the forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo, in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Simon recorded on the road to Edo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself.
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizen Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses subjects to repulate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called.
Oh wow, I've never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it is though the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So, the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever performs the ritual, it can be completed. The content written in the Record of Fates ends there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the cursed stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The cursed stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform the ritual to be able to use the rite.
Huh. That's similar to how Mio said, actually.
Okay. An officially appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyoji in the medieval Japan. Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing, the 5 elements, to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. High-ranking practitioners use a variation of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Onmyoji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the usage of shikigami. Onmyoji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Onmyoji and later founders of the Tsuchi Mikado clan, Abe no Seimei. However, Onmyoji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost along with the development of civilization. Although the services of Onmyoji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji, or hidden Onmyoji, who worked for the common folk. Okay. Kidnapping at age 11. Initially, the kidnapping. Same here. Kidnapping large scale. 3. Spurring a connection with his son. Okay. Subsequent investigations revealed the culprit was in fact Kankichiro Iwai, an unemployed man. Toshiko Shiraishi was a common law wife, and Michio Shiraishi, their daughter, acted as accomplices. Kenichiro routinely used violence against both Toshiko and Michio to force them to do his bidding, and it is believed that he coerced them into becoming accessory to the crime. Kenichiro wanted to use the boy as a living sacrifice for his magical studies, meaning that the ransom was never actually the primary motive for the kidnapping. The reason for targeting the Shigima family's son was due to a personal grievance. Oh, shoot. Rite of resurrection. According to the Record of Fates, a mysterious ritual devised by gifted Onmyoshi Sabino. Pretty much for all that. And by mockingbirds. Sparrow. Sparring sparrow bros. Sweet.
Are they related to the right? Excuse me, Mr. Arashi.
What is it, Miss Kuruzuzu?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It says that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff, but about that. What was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines?
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then.
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
And that is...
Well, I suppose there's no harm in telling a couple students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you.
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seimin arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo.
A conflict over a resurrection? A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details.
A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be of the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is the resurrection rite at the root of Honjo's incident in Seiman's rite of resurrection.
Yes, that is how the Record of Fate ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seiman brought the rite of resurrection to Ada. We can assume that by this point, Seiman was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to death over this rite in Honjo. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. There's more or less the course of events. A chain of events occurred around the certain resurrection spell became a basis for the 7 Mysteries of Honjo.
So, that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite?
And there's more. With the most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of 7 mysteries etched into those who receive the cursed stones.
Resentful memories?
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your cursed stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted to your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final memories of 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 cursed echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curse and connecting them together
It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident.
Huh?
That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's possession, Yako.
Mio, should I?
Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Okay, Mr. Arashi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's possession.
Excellent.
So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival.
Interesting.
It's not that one then. Not that one.
Not that one, what do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, it said that is to say the 9 curse echoes. His squinting face. One of them is Seiman himself, or so I suspect.
Huh? Seiman was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too?
Right. It would make sense that the cursed stones tied to the curse echo like that would be special. The power of a cursed stone is different based on the cursed echo.
Mio. Then maybe with Seiman's curse, the echo we could...
Yes. Maybe we'll be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing, sorry.
About the resentful memories.
Mr. Arashi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Possession. That makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot-Washing Mansion, an onmyoji that appears distinctly in this one.
Really?
Oh, really?
But not Seiman, I'm afraid.
A female onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance.
Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seiman. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirement necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So a female onmyoji and revival of Seiman was involved in the Hojo incident. Oh, my bad. Who got her?
They got corrupt legs. Her pride and joy were her legs. She had great legs. But her legs got corrupted.
That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach.
Serve, mama.
Yeah. And where is it? Is that the sticky foot? There she is, queen. She had her legs. This curse echo is from the craftsman of Netsuke carving named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead, the right of resurrection. Precisely, this man, Jinkichi, must have been in contact with Seiman. If I could just collect all the memories, everything would be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries would be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
Meaning, you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Kratos? What the heck are you doing here?
Oh, did Bubba? Hold on. My little Bubba is spinning around. Let me help my Bubba out.
Come here, Mom. Need help, little Bubba? When she went.
I helped him and then he left me. Spinning around and then I helped him and then he left. So mean.
Precisely. Freaking little guy.
I know who'll help me. Okay, bye. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own.
Another thing.
Yes?
You never really finished, about what the trigger for all of it was.
Well, I don't know. Squinty face. Hey!
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It would be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown that they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nishima murders 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen?
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of the curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Arashi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
A woman?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman. A month ago.
A woman's voice?
A woman. Yeah.
It said Arashi. It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in its coming month.
And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month, she specified the time period. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify the authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence why I went public with the Record of Fates. Hikaku in the occult magazine immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hikaku? As in Hikaku soaps?
Right. I mean, no, that's not important. Just in personal business. After that, I waited trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. All according to Hikaku. It was the old lady all along.
Is there anything else you know?
Very well, I've told you this much. I might as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Simon's Record of Fates. There is a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fates, Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually,
a section written in Seimon's own hands was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he has an idea that the victim of the Honjo incident would turn into a cursed echo and use the gathered soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Boosts relatability. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? Do you think my information is accurate? If Seimon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh! You're telling me Seimon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance, so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then, is it not possible that Seimon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seimon. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs. That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone, only the information was left. Supposedly, Seimon's blood descendant guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Seimon had descendants? So there's someone out there related to him by blood? Yes, in fact, they've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known onmyoji to begin with, so the detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscripts has long been forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do.
So, basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Sinman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So, if you two find anything about the other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. It is said that Seimon Tsuchi Mikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants, those involved in the Honjo incident, might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. This existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in the post-transcript added in the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts is currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by descendants of Seimon. One more. Yes, we know this already.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Okay. 1 p.m. Okay. Street.
We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the right of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want since it details how to stop the right. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to hear or to learn how to settle this situation. But even Mr. Arashi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. So Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give information we've learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all.
Okay.
Oh, puppy dog.
Oh, he's here. Hello. Whoever's behind the voice that gave Mr. Arashi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think?
Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary.
Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. And let's catch him. And make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that.
Really? I guess I'm not really feeling that confident right now.
I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who was a revivalist Seiman.
Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you?
Oh, you mean where Michio...
Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways.
I'm sure it must have been hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako.
Yeah?
When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too?
Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why?
Did anything seem different that day?
That's all... What's this all of a sudden? Oh, now that you mention it. That day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came right away and felt fine. So I didn't think anything of it.
I see. That's all I was wondering about, thanks.
Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, hello?
Whoa.
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who
Might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namigaki.
I probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't have to be scared. I've already given up my curse stone, the foot washing mansion. The foot washing man?
Oh, the foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about.
Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi? That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yes? Wait, what? Just now, I was doing something. Sorry, Mr. Namigaki. What might be the matter?
Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something with us.
If you were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. Dude, you might be dead. This guy might be dead. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. This guy might be dead. Because Michio's is taking revenge on men that scorned her. And if this guy is the guy that ran her over, he might be dead.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What should we do? Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say.
Glad to hear it. Then, shall we relocate elsewhere? Here we go. I mean, we might get robbed. Because there's that one chick who wants the stone. But we might get robbed. Rob him of his sweater and put it on me, honestly. You don't need this, you punk.
So, what did you want to discuss with us?
Let's see, how do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your cursed stones to bring Michio Shiraishi back from the dead. What? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my cursed stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask this for you.
Well, I'm sorry. This is also sudden. I still don't understand why you'd want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio?
Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right.
Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back, but we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection.
Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your cursed stone, you know?
Well, we'll have to decline. That as well. Our goal is to stop this curse.
Oh shoot. Yako just freaking left. If we lose sight of Yako for 30 seconds, this guy is squish. This guy is gone. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up the curse stones.
Thank you for understanding.
Dude, this guy is gone.
I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. Why does he want to bring Michio back?
Yako!
Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking?
Dude, he's dead. That guy is gone. Oh my word. He gone. I didn't do nothing. I finally caught up with you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force.
Oh no.
What?
It's her! Dude, you're dead.
Why are you... Dude, she's possessed. She's possessed. No, she's here again. I don't understand. It was just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. She's possessed. You're already... too late. No. Oh! Credits? Oh! Oh!
Ending 1!
Bad end. Is that the last man she would want to freaking destroy, though? After this, Fumichika Nejima went on to use the power of his curse stone to commit mass murders, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yaku Sakazaki was never heard from again.
Ooh, this is super bad ending.
Ending 1, Michio's grudge.
Big yoiksa.
Resume from, I'm guessing, from here we say, nah dude, we gotta go meet up with the dude. To get the other ending. We're going to the school, we'll see you later, dude.
Sorry, but there's something we've got...
You like this game? Hell yeah.
Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, though. I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Okay, catch you later. Okay. Too much to handle. Richter and Haruhi break from Shiriichi. Goodbye. Okay. I'm assuming the culmination is with the police. With the police? Shiga Mansion reception room. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered at the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. I see. The man, identified as Kakichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko, was unemployed at the time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also impact Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am, it seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps.
Right. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on the curse stones filled with soul dregs?
We have to prevent everyone from murdering everyone else. I can't. Everyone just keeps doing it, and I have no choice. Ma'am, it's important we don't rush things. Let's speak a little longer first.
I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs.
Why are we thinking about that, ma'am? Why are we thinking about what he likes? Huh? 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 I swear. Get rid of your stinky husband. Take this man to the moon. What are we thinking about that? You swooning over him?
No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything.
I shipwrecked her with the lady with the red Ross again. That introduced the cat. Red Rose.
Oh, hello. What's her name?
She's real cool. They tear it up at the disco. Oh, hell yeah. It'd be really good. It'd be really good at roller skates and really good at dancing.
I've grown so used to seeing this girl, I don't... Second thought. I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. He's always going on his own, at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. She's fascinated by him.
Judging by the official announcement, it seems that a wire rope is likely true. With both the kidnapper and the young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest.
Now that it's over, I can't help but think of how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal.
Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like this being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think how many cases like this are left undiscovered.
Me too. It's certainly disturbing.
Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus on our efforts to obtain the right of resurrection, yes?
Indeed. I'm counting on you.
Alright, let's reassess this curse situation.
Right.
I must admit, I never expected the police to be on top of things. The chief inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers.
Do you think they noticed I'm one of them?
I'm pretty sure Ario didn't. Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if we had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward.
Agreed.
Even if we steal a cursed stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on?
Of course.
Just don't use it though, okay?
Alright.
If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visiting the places connected to these stories a few times.
I see.
I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hikaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. There's a curse that makes snacks disappear from my house. It's the freaking gnomes, dude. They're in your house. It's the gnomes. You... you want to follow him? We gotta find the curse bearing gnomes. I'm getting those dregs. Those gnome dregs. If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but damn it. Times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel.
I imagine it's tough working on your own.
It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for skilled assistants. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be the curse bearer too. One-sided read, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely gathered a whole lot of soul dregs, we'll look no further.
He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets a chance, it gets the chance too. If the chief inspector manages to track Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead...
It was written in Iwai's memoir. It was just a matter of time you'll find out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye.
How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs?
Well, if we were talking about Nejima, it would be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops.
What about the girl from before, Ayami Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer?
Neji Hinata? I forget what their clan is called. Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now.
It's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet. The place connected to the Taiko Tsugaru.
Ah, right. That's close to where she lives.
What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied.
It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. About you.
Richter?
Yes? Nah, that's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible.
I suppose I don't mind.
Are y'all going on a date? Ew. Ew, these two have been flirting all game. Ew. Are y'all bonding? Then shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue to the next part. You may also come back and start this section at the point where you left off. Okay, well, I do want to go to the candy shop first, and then get back to the investigation. What you getting? Well, are they really on a date?
Apparently, Richter likes to visit the local candy shops in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality, each one has its own unique display and colors to match the locale. It kind of irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment, but I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day.
chicken.
What? No way! Jeez, you made me jump.
It's Mockingbird number 14, Fan Conman. Coman. This guy's a real speed demon.
Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with a simple glance.
Hell yeah, we got that chicken sticker.
He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouring his hard... He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him.
I don't know, this is really cute, kind of, in a way. Like, she's just like a grandma, though. She's like so... Because she's so sheltered and just been living in her mansion, she's like so confused and lost.
The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Sonoya, the children seem pretty fond of this place.
This person has interest?
It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago.
Alright, ma'am. Should we go for Monjiyaki or something? Oh my god, they're going for food.
It's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now.
That's too bad. No, I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently, most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying that they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery.
Go ahead. Don't buy them all now.
Just let me know when you want to leave, okay?
Okay, okay.
He's literally like, hey, can I get some corn? He's just over there at the candy store. It's a random interaction that's kind of cute. Let's go to Midori Chow. Double check. We reason to believe the curse bearer of Taikotsuku's. It's possible that they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Character seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono mentioned, or was that just imagining it? Oh, there she is. A little jump scare. Is there a big sticker anywhere here before I... in the trees? They really will make layers on this. But there she is.
Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. It's possible that
Okay. Woman. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono.
she seems to be trying to hide.
Watch in silence. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch for now. Where's she hiding from? Or do we just freaking bother her? Alright, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone.
I suppose he really wanted to talk with her.
Oh, there he is. He like pops up right there.
Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? Nah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk to her after all.
Jean pants, truly. So this is his whole thing. All this white and the bell-bottom jeans. He's the stealthiest. The little clicky sounds of the Nabi gacha machines. There's a gacha machine at like one of my Asian grocery stores, and it's like the sticker ones, and inside like one of the sticker things is like Dragon Ball Z or Miku Hatsune. You pick one. You may get Miku Hatsune or Dragon Ball stuff. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Like those ones you put the quarters in and then you push it and then like a freaking plaque comes out and it's a sticker.
I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here.
Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh?
Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter?
From the police?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. Why are you being chased? The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared.
Oh, are you his freaking daughter? Because they're looking for her. Are you Tsutsumi's freaking daughter? You gotta go home. You gotta get into witness protection. Are you Tsutsumi's daughter?
Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so... We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason.
Huh? How cruel.
But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you?
It's unfortunate, but we've got our reasons not to get involved with the police ourselves.
What shady reasoning! But if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no?
What's the name of the bit of your hair you put in front of your ear these characters have?
I don't know.
You tuck your hair in.
But if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no?
Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going?
Unfortunately, it's been going quite well.
Oh? Does it mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from?
Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort, which is why I can't let the police get me.
What do you mean by last resort?
You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all? Why should I tell you?
Ugh. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you tell us about your last resort.
Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You mean to steal it yourself?
Not at all, I'm just curious.
That excuse does not do. Just does not do. I don't need you to. I'll find some way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on this world is yourself. Oh, there she goes. Ah.
Can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop running! Stop it! Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you out with no condition. You change your mind quick. That's just this happening in the middle of a park looks so stupid though. Get away from me! I'll scream. This random guy in like bell bottoms chasing this woman. That makes you all the more suspicious. Tried my best, but I couldn't convince her. Everyone's wandering the LARPers. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? She's looking for a safe haven. Would you mind sharing me your address with her, just in case?
Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize that the police officers in my close family.
At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small.
I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something.
She's peeved and suspicious. I'm assuming... Let's go to this bridge. I'm just never gone. Like, why would we be here, exactly? With an OG bridge.
Someone must have received the beckoning light curse here last night.
Something to draw your interest? No worries, I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Hello? I was out here last night looking for the curse bear connected with the beckoning light too.
Did you see anything?
Afraid not, but they gotta be out there somewhere.
There's so many old factories alongside this river. It must have been quite different in its glory days.
But now, most of them are closed down due to the tightening regulations on waste disposal. Oh my god, there's a goober over there.
It doesn't seem like anyone's here at some time. I wonder if the factories got shut down when the regulations tightened up.
There's a gooby goober right here.
Richter, what do you think that is?
Oh.
I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? The thing looks like it's a phantom ball of flame floating in the air.
A ball of flame?
It must be a curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it.
In broad daylight?
Ah! It's gone.
I wonder if that's the beckoning light's curse echo. The phantom flame you saw might have been the manifestation of the lantern.
In that case, does that mean the curse bearer is nearby?
Anything to see? Any stickers to find? Curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity, so I'm going to check the surroundings.
Ah! Bye-bye now. Have a good sleep.
Oh, go, 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 ghost! Night-night.
Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part.
I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. It doesn't seem like anyone's here for some time. I wonder if one of the factories got shut down in terms of regulations.
And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby?
I'm not feeling any strange presence, but what could be? That could be because it's midday. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed. I don't know what just happened. going on here? There isn't a curse bearer in sight. Feeling... a nighttime thing. Not a clue. Kinshibori Park. Body. The police, they managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing happened. The people, I'm gonna finish this up and then probably end here. The people in the area are shockingly calm concerning what happened here.
Do you think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here this morning?
From what I heard, it happened right about where you were standing now. Ooh! Telephone booth. It doesn't look like it's out of the ordinary to me. There it was closed off to the public. The same thing for the surroundings. Would you look at that? It's a pretty unique looking playground.
Did it catch your eye?
Perhaps. Now's not the time though.
But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it?
Anything weird? We're not seeing anything weird. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park.
Agreed. Wasn't the victim Hikaku Soap's employee?
That's right, his name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search for the cursed stone. If people in the company know about the riot, it only makes sense that they'd be looking for the cursed stone.
You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employee out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take the stone from someone else.
Either that or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with the cursed stone.
I suppose, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal?
Good point. That means Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself.
Could he have had the beckoning light, or even the Taiko Tsuguru?
I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try.
Oh, be my guest.
Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered, the curse. Given his ties to Hikaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter, poked one of his clothes. It seems the kids come running for him wherever we go, not too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he got a soft spot for kids.
The two curse bearers battled it out here last night. Who could the other person have been? Said he wanted to do something. They made it quite the challenge to pass through it. You'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're interested.
Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure.
You didn't have to think so long about that. What's that? Did he find something?
I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about a lucky. It's 19, pet and prattle. Oh, shoot. It's a bird.
I see. Congrats.
Playgrounds always get me all fired up.
I guess we're all good here.
And the last one is the house. So I'm gonna go to the house and wrap up here.
Shiguma Mansion reception room.
Oh wait, I already talked about everything. We were here.
I've stopped watching the news. There's too much fluff. I wish they'd just cut out the pointless stories and just reported on what's important. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. The fax machine. I could send images to other places along with the telephone network. I really find use for it. The lights. It's a little dim even during the day, but I like it that way. The ticking clock gets on my nerves sometimes. Yeah, I think that's that.
Oh shoot, what is this? What the heck is this? What the random fourth pro tag? I guess I'm not freaking done! Darkness. Oh, so edgy. Random friggin' fourth pro tag mess. I'm gonna do this one and then the fourth pro tag stuff. Probably tomorrow. It's like a little weird and shifted around, but I think I'm getting really close. I got like one ending, which was, you know, obviously a bad ending, but you know, we work on it.
My inner demon eye, my inner eye, my evil eye. Turn on my evil eye. I'm so freaking cool. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys off to... Hello, Kirini. Okay, that's Kieran, and then the parade message. Okay. Thanks for everyone sticking around. Maybe tomorrow's finale. I don't know. It's sometimes a little long. It's definitely a lot of reading, but I am enjoying it. It's really cool to see this freaking fourth pro tag nonsense, which is probably Nejima
Maybe. Not sure. It's kind of spooky. Who knows? Maybe it's Nejima. Maybe it's the Whispering Canal girl. Maybe we're Yoko. Who knows? But, or maybe we are Yako, but possessed Yako or something. I don't know. Something. Anyhow, thanks for joining me. Good night, guys. Good night. Take your sand and get on out of here. We'll find out more in the next episode. Cliffhanger.